Oh. Alright. This is right in my face. Alright. We're gonna fight the hardest boss yet again. I didn't play yesterday because I was too tired. But here we go. Alright, so I did look. I had to do the research because I want to figure out, can you still do this? I thought to complete Tholier's and Onsblock's quest we had to summon them, but it was just making the fight near impossible. And so far I've seen no one being able to do that. No one being able, like, I'm not saying impossible, but improbable. That there's a lot of people that haven't been able to do it. Because the more people you invite buffs the boss, and then if you invite 2 NPCs to fight with you, it just makes him into like some crazy like super long MMO type RPG boss fight that will literally take you like an hour or more. And I need to be considerate. So I actually did find out you don't, as long as you got them all the way up to this point and we beat Consort Radahn, it will still count as their quest complete and you'll still be able to get their gear and armor. But I think what I'm gonna do for fun, we're just gonna do, it was just way too difficult. Like the farthest I've got when I invited both of them was getting like Radahn's health to, I think, the final quarter of his health. That was the closest I could get, and I was at zip nothing. But we're gonna try and do it with one. I noticed I do really good damage by myself. And also real quick, I finally found the last shadow tree fragment, scadoo, whatever you want to call it. And it's kind of funny, it was very, very simple. Because it was in a spot that I kind of went around and I never found it. So the last one I had to get was, no wait, not that one. So I started, no, wrong one. Wait a minute, where am I? No, that's Shadow Key. Okay, this one here. I started here at the Highland or High Road Cross, went up here, and it was like right here. It's just I never went straight forward because there's the big fire golem wicker man guy here, and I ended up going around here, this side or even this side, but I never went straight center. So the last scadoo fragment was like right here. There's like a little spot. So now I'm at max 20. I know I didn't have to, but I'm an explorer and I like to find everything just for fun. I got all the shadow fragments. Alright, so what I'm wondering is, I don't remember because I haven't really been playing with any of the shadows, or I mean spirit summons. I feel a sneeze coming. But if you use them as well, does that also buff the boss? I don't remember. But I heard about like a few tips and tricks to help against them. But we're just gonna go with what I got right now. So, I'm wearing the, what do we call it? The Crucible Knight tree armor. I got the Halig Knight shield, which is probably my second favorite shield in the whole game. I really like it. And we're gonna use Melania's blade. Probably not the best, but we're gonna see what we can do. And I'm just gonna keep experimenting and see if we could finally get this right. And I think I want to change one more thing. Oh shit, I wanted to buy more crab meat also. That's alright though. Oh, that's right. I forgot I got Finley up to 10. Finley's okay, but Finley's really not that great. Sometimes, depending. Actually, I'd really like to do Black Knight Andreas. Would be cool, but what's some? Oh, there it is. I want to try Ancient Dragon Florisax, because I think she worked pretty well using We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So I think there's certain tips and tricks. Don't use my Wondrous Flask until the second phase, because I'll need it. So we'll see. Unfortunately, it might be a slightly boring fight because the boss likes to cheese, so I might cheese a little bit as well. But that's part of, I mean, it's fit in the game, dude. It's not really cheating in my book. At least it's... So I wanna summon Ansvok, because he works pretty well. Come on. Everything's goofy right now. Right. Also, another thing I did was, let me check my Wondrous Flask quick. But, I think lightning might actually work pretty well against them, too. I'll stick with this for now. Alright, so stamina and negation. Let's check. Alright, so I'm not using two-handed. We'll have to switch that. I don't know if successive attack might be well. Or maybe, like, we'll do, I'll try this first and see how it goes. No, it's not really helping that much, then we'll switch more to defense. Now, I'm probably gonna suck because, again, I haven't played in a bit, so... Alright, Ansvok. Do this. Better, much better. Just getting the feel of it. Sorry, I was screaming. I gotta turn the volume down on my mic. That was a little too loud. Not only does he break frames, but he also breaks eardrums too. Holy shit, was that loud. Huh. Good start. Very good start. I liked where that was going. Maybe don't worry too much about the successive attacks. We'll see. I'll try it again here. Alright, dogs, if you're gonna be underneath me, you gotta lay down. he does that follow-up with the ground. Oh, I forgot you got a sidestep with that one. Benji barking. So I'm using my shield too much. I need see it's kind of hard for me to because my button is way up here on the top right hand corner. But in order for me to use everything right now, it's just how I function with my setup. So to switch between the shield and rolling, I need to find a balance. We'll get it. Maybe I'll try and focus more on rolling, because I think I was doing a little bit better than that.
General Radahn. But those remains do not belong to us. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
There you go. The good news is I'm doing much better damage. I like where this is going. Yeah, he gets too buffed up. He gets way too buffed up when you use 2 summons. Come on. I'm not liking this too much because I already kind of used too much health. But let's watch this again. It's very epic. Here comes the pain.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order.
But I'm the Tree Crucible Knight.
You have known sin. If you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us.
Oh, I forgot there was something specific I wanted to do.
To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Damage sucks, dude. Yeah, maybe it is not a good idea to use a spirit summon after that. We'll see. Alright, so Florisax is a no-go. If I'm desperate, I'll try Oleg again. And then after that, we'll try Mimic here. But it seems like using Onslaught is the way to go. It just sucks because I gotta try and find the perfect balance of me dodging and actually, I'm not really doing successive hits. Not that I know of. I'm doing more like power. So I think the best thing to do is to use with that holy, just use Golden Braid. It might really help. against that.
Pleasure to see you. This time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Nope. Maybe I was talking to the game. That wasn't very good. Or maybe what, I don't know if it's gonna make the fight better or worse, but maybe wait until Onspock dies and then use the summon, as long as I have enough time to do that. That was very bad of me.
Pleasure to see you. After all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Still having a hard time with some of those. What? Now he gets staggered. Come on. I'm wondering, is it... I need to experiment a little. Is it better to keep hitting him with my slashes? That I don't know.
General Radahn. Pleasure to see you. This time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
I'm already doing horrible. That sucked.
Radahn. All this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mold will have his day.
Yeah, it's better to when he gets staggered, do a critical hit on. He cornered me. Nope, don't want to do that.
Radahn. The plan is all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mold will have his day. Come on. I already don't like where this is going. It's already not good. No, I was out of range. Bullshit.
came after me. Consort didn't even do shit. Consort didn't even do shit. Alright, new strat. Just do it real quick, don't it? I gotta get better with the first phase. I'm not even worried about a spirit summon unless I really, really need to.
General Radahn. Pleasure to see you. After all. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mo will have his dignity.
I was doing great! I'm a fucking idiot that time, god damn it. I was holding down on the shield and I wasn't holding down on it right. Ah, that screwed me over so bad. I'm not trying to be reliant on the shield, but come on. I mean, one thing that the shield is good against is definitely holy. Ah, that screw. I was doing so well. I gotta remember for the second fight, or second phase, to use my golden bow again.
Pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mo will have them.
God damn it. Got me that time.
a voyage guided by compassion.
I don't know why I ran away. Did I forget to use my Wondrous Flask? I guess it didn't matter. Dude, why does he take more? It's like he gets like a beyond crazy buff. Dex is good, man. It's doing alright, especially with the blood buildup, but I don't know, dude. You see, if I use a heavy sword, I'm gonna be over encumbered, and I'm gonna be fat rolling, and I don't want to do that. So what can I do to take that burden away? Unless I go a little bit lighter in armor, but I kind of don't want to do that. So I gotta get down to like 60. Let's say like 68.9? No, still heavy. It's tough. So I use a Divine Bird armor? I don't know. It'd be nice if I was able to have like one more Wondrous Flask, but it ain't gonna work. Maybe don't worry so much about using Wondrous Vow and maybe use Flame instead. Maybe. It doesn't seem to be doing what I intended to be. Isn't if I equip that one helmet, it'll equip my load? Yeah. But it's not gonna match everything. It's gonna look all... Yeah, it doesn't fit. We'll go with it. Because at least I'm not fat rolling. It kind of fits. A little bit. It's not... Well, let me look at the stuff. That upgrades to 102. But of course, this is better against Holy, which I need. What can I do? Is there maybe another greatsword I can use that won't feel as heavy? Or make me heavy? I doubt it. That's why I like using so many other different weapons. Never know what you're gonna get. I mean, technically I could do one of these. The... what's it called? The, light great swords. Is there something I can equip that'll increase my, like a talisman? Even though I'd hate to... See, I kind of need this one, and I need that for holy. I think it'd be ballsy if I switch out the dragon crest. Probably not a smart move, dude. Still heavy. I was like, why does time go so fucking fast when I'm playing this game? It just seems like probably the best thing to do is just use one of these. I'll try it. See how it goes. I mean, it kind of fits. It's red, but it is what it is.
General Radahn. Ready to see. But those who do not
It seems like the dex is working a little bit better for me with the Millennia's Blade. I guess I just gotta try and get like little jabs here and there and get better with the rolling and dodging. You don't want to do that. Maybe I should rely on weapon art more though. Weapon art might really help. But then I won't be able to use my summon at the right time. We'll see. Fight might even be easier if I do it by myself. I might dish out a lot of damage. See, I screwed up hard because I accidentally, yeah. Accidentally forgot to switch my shield, which greatly affected me. The Ash of War was doing good damage, though. I wonder if I use Alexander's thing, will it look better? I don't know. The only problem is I have very limited FP. Unless I spam the hell out of it, that might work. I wonder if I were to go into this fight using a spirit summon, would it make it any better or worse? bad run. I can do it, dude. The first phase isn't too bad. It seems like the dex build is working better. I was able to get more hits in, believe it or not. I was hoping this was gonna stagger him, but no, not as good as I thought. Well, maybe I will go strength. I don't know.
Radahn, it's a pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord knows we will have you.
Yeah, you did. I don't know, man. New strat. Well, let's try this one more time. I gotta get better with the rolls and dodging and everything. That's part of my problem. And every time you get stunned is always at the wrong time. Yeah, I think my death skill was working better. Let's try something. Let's see what... I'm just curious what it's gonna be like if I do it by myself. How much better can I do that way? Probably not, but... I just want to see how much damage I can dish out. Here we go. Fucked up already. That's what I thought he was gonna do the first time. See, he changes up his attack so much, and it really screws me up. I have a hard time learning the patterns. Try it again. I have a hard time with that ender. I guess I just panic too much. I literally panic too much and I try not to. I'm literally trying not to, but yeah, it's just not working in my favor. I don't know if I'm feeling the blasphemous blade. I don't think it's doing what I want it to.
But those remains do not belong
I accidentally hit it heavy. Yeah, I don't know. The sword's not working for me. I gotta get more vigilant and more used to using my buttons and controls here, because I'm definitely acting a little sluggish. I wonder. Let me try one more thing. I don't think it's gonna be better, but I'll try it out. Substantial damage. To dodge and it didn't work.
A 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Very bad dodge. It works better. That actually worked in my favor. It worked a whole lot better that time. Maybe. Let's try and do that again, but I have to be very, very careful. What I'm doing. You got me that time. Plus, Oleg kind of got the shit beat out of him. So what did I do wrong that time? Honestly, I don't know. Shit beat out of him, so that didn't help at all. We'll stick with this for a bit, because it seems like I'm getting to this phase a lot faster. Dodge that one move, but he caught me off guard. It's funny because for some reason I knew he was gonna use the spiral attack in the very beginning there. It's alright, little hiccup. I should have tried to summon Oleg faster. Am I still gonna be too heavy? Yep, I figured. Should I fat roll for one? Maybe. It might be fun. Nah, I shouldn't use Devonius because it's gonna be way too heavy. How much FP does this use? 18. No, wait. 30. It might not do as much damage. Let's try it. Let's go V fat build. crappy damage. The only problem is Oleg was getting a shit beat out of him. Trying, man, it's not. Nope, almost did that. We'll try the fat roll method one more time. This will be a lot easier if I'm not fat rolling. So I could equip, or I could make my equip load stronger. Which, I guess, I don't know if it's gonna make that much of a difference. Physical damage negation. So what if I do verdigris? Probably not a good idea, but raise defense with hard equipment load. I'm still heavy. How? Come on, dude. Really? Really? It's like the only one I can use is gonna be, and I don't want to, is the big pot. See? Isn't there something else that will increase my stuff? Maybe not. Raises defense with higher equipment. I mean, I'll try it. I'll see if it works, but it's a different method. It may be worse, but we'll see. But I'm still fat rolling regardless. So it doesn't help much. Unless, what if, will my equip load go up if I wear knights, fire knights? No. You would hope. But that's just making it because it's lighter armor. But I want to wear my heavy armor because it's cool. Unless I change the fire getup, but I kind of don't want to. It actually might make it worse on it now that I think about it. Because I'm actually lowering my poise. But it increases my fire. Alright, we'll try it. Slightly better damage, but I'm not. I need high defense. I need higher defense. I'll try it one more time, but this strat might not work that much better. Yeah. I need the higher poise. I was working a lot better with my defense. I mean, I'll leave the helmet on. Well, this... maybe the Drake armor will help. Or absolutely not. It doesn't make my poise better. That's hilarious. Well, we're going with the Drake armor. I don't know, it's gonna be better, but I like to try new things. me up. That seems a little bit better though. I actually got him stuck against the wall. If he wouldn't have done the spiral move right in the beginning. Again, might have to switch up armor again. Actually, because I need BN do I need the Vertigus armor? Or am I gonna be heavy? Kept screwing me up. Alright. I think I need a new strat. Because I don't think this armor is doing very well either. Yeah, and then I wear this, and I'm fucking heavy right away. And just like that, heavy. How weird is this looking? Fuck it, let's try it. Fuck, man. Why am I constantly messing up now? I started off great. Now I'm just kind of messing up. Stuff I'm wearing isn't helping. Alright. Don't wear Rakshasa because I'm taking extra damage and it's not good. Well, I guess I don't really want to change my helmet because that's actually helping me out a lot. I mean, if I get bored, I'll switch it up again. Yep, because now I'm heavy. Yeah, the fat rolling's not working well.
Guided by compassion.
Fuck. Alright. I didn't realize I was still heavy. Alright. So maybe we won't dish out as much damage, but maybe we'll try and go over a different strat. Yeah, medium if I go this route. Let's try shorthand again. I don't know if it's gonna be better, but I'll try. And maybe I'll use the mimic here. Can I use mimic here? I don't know. Let's try one more time with Oleg. That was very bad. But that did really good damage. The good thing is that did really good damage. I didn't think it was going to, but it did. So I may be able to stun him. Yeah. I've got to be set up the right way. What the fuck? I don't get mad usually, but that was bullshit. Of course, I hit the wrong button. Why am I... Come on, dude. Like, it's because my hand's getting all numb and stuff. Alright, what is going on? Do I gotta adjust myself here or what? I don't know why it's bothering me. better, but not great. A little better, but not great. Oleg just gets the shit beat out of him too much. So I need to try and find a happy medium. Already fucking dead, dude. I hit the dodge button. I should have just had my shield up instead. I guess it's just gonna have to be a matter of will and luck. Luck's gonna have to somewhat be on my side because he's gotta stop doing that spiral move in the beginning. We'll get there. Very bad start. Maybe I should try with... alright. Change it up. Try with the, Try with the Mimic, even though it might kill me, but... Here we go. That sucked. That really sucked. That was a good start, too. Well, not necessarily, because I got hit right off the bat. That was not cool. Wasted it. Now, come on. That was a little bit better. The only problem is my controller screwed me over. I think that was a much better, definitely a much better start. nice dodge there. Hey, go me. That's me. Oh, wait. Can I go? Well, curious if I can switch back to Crucible. I'm just curious. It might not make that much of a difference, but we'll see. Ran out of stamina again. I gotta be mindful of that. Alright. Basically what's screwing me up is I'm trying to get the Mimic Tear in there and he dodges right away. I mean, he doesn't dodge, but I'm getting hit by the spiral attack every time. Alright, let's get aggressive and smart. Oh shit. We got that bleed buildup. Much better. I'm happy with that. The problem is my Mimic Tear's dead now. Haha. Alright, we gotta lay the smackdown. We gotta, like, unfuzzle him. Getting better. I like this. I screwed up because I accidentally hit my button. Sorry, Ansbach and Folier, but it works better if I do it on my own. Okay. Don't get ahead of myself. Don't lose my mojo now. Got sloppy and lazy. I didn't like the start of that either. That wasn't a good start. But we're getting there. Maybe it is best if I try and summon right away. It might be the best bet. Bad timing. Alright, dude, I got this. I'm with me pushing down so much on my controller, it's like matting my pillow a bit. That's holding everything. So it is kind of messing me up a little bit. Other than that, dude, I think I got this. I mean, we're doing pretty good. That was very, very sloppy. Very, very sloppy. Shame on me. faster.
A 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
We killed each other. No! No! We didn't kill each other. It's because when he grabbed me. Dude, he grabbed me. Also, I actually knew about that trick. So when he jumps in the air, if you jump 3 times in a row, he'll bug out. But don't tell anyone I said that. It's a neat little bug trick. But I knew that move was gonna one-hit kill me. Good. That was it, man. I can't believe that was the one. stuck in the wall. I got stuck in the wall. Dude, I can't believe I got him. It's not that honestly, I wasn't like panicking or hesitating. I was really excited for that. But basically what happened was, when he grabbed me, I forgot to lock back onto him. If I was locked on, I would have been it. Dude, I can't believe I had him by 1 HP. That was awesome. That was fucking epic, dude. That was awesome. Bother me. See, what's happening is I'm losing my controller again. Close again. Beyond close. So that's like a one-hit kill. So basically, I accidentally hit the waterfowl 3 times. If I wouldn't have and done the little tricky bugs part. Alright. wish it was him getting grabbed and not me. I'm not liking this. And he's almost dead. Okay, now that I'm actually in the fight, dude, I'm understanding it so much better. Am I using it in the... Dude, I don't care. I need that help. And it's not that I won't be able to do it by myself, I think I would. But I'm doing good, dude, and I'm liking this. We're gonna beat him yet. Now I actually like the fight. Before, when I was summoning all those guys, it was not working. What? How did I get hit? He caught me off to the side, dude. Come on. I just gotta get that one time, dude. Huge damage, dude. I didn't want that to happen, alright. Why didn't it work that time? Oh my god, he's almost dead again. What? It didn't work that time. I'm not mad about it, it's just maybe I timed it wrong. I think you have to wait a second once he jumps in the air, then you do it. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe that's why I messed up. Just kill me, I don't like this. I messed up again. I messed up. What the fuck? Come on. He's catching me off guard. And my pillow's screwing me up. That's holding my controller here. Holy shit. Someone to be doing all the work. still alive. I thought I died. Pillow, stop screwing me over. I'm playing for a while, my hands are tightening up a bit too. That's not good.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
He got me. Panicked a little bit there. Little sloppy there in the middle. Sloppy there in the middle. We'll get it. I think I'm doing pretty well. I'm glad that this is a fight that I'm more capable of doing now. regroup here. Little regroup. Let's watch it one more time. We're going down. We're making this the final battle. I do like the cutscene. And I like how it shows us in the cutscene too, where it's like, fuck. This is, I don't know what to say about it.
Lord brother.
Just thinking, fuck, do or die. One of us is gonna be the victor, and it's gonna be me, because I won't be afraid. And that's true courage. Well, true courage is to be afraid, but facing it forward.
Tarnished one.
I won't be intimidated.
Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Meet my consort, Nick me. That's not good.
Promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion. How did his attack get me that time? Come on. Come on. That was a great one, dude. I was for sure thinking that was gonna be it. I healed.
promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I got this. I can beat this. I gotta bear down deep, dude. But again, I'm only playing with my palms. I'm not using fingers, so that's what's making this more difficult. I'm messing up my buttons here. I thought he turned around. Plus I looked down at my controls and I'm like, fuck, why am I messing up? Why am I slowing down? I was doing great there a few times before. Wake up, wake up. Let's do this. How did I get hit? Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? I mean, alright, start, but... Come on. See, that's what I'm doing. I'm accidentally... There. This is the
guided
final
by
thing.
compassion.
Nope. That much again. I don't think waterfowl would have did that much damage either. Alright. Alright, very sloppy start. Because after playing a while, I get a little... My arms are getting... Playing for so long, with the boss with this much intensity, with just your, yeah. I know I would have had him beat by now, but this 3 times in a row. I'm only playing with the pawns. Recouping time. It's a little recouping time. I know I'm watching it again, but I'm liking these odds. Breathe. Breathe. Gotta get my arms loosened up so they're not too tight and
Lord
stiff.
brother,
So with the divine gate
at long last you are
is what it
returned.
takes to ascend godhood, I think. Along with all the bodies surrounding the gate, obviously resembles thousands, maybe millions of sacrifices.
Tarnished one.
You may have thought you bested me, but I'll keep returning and I will win.
If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world,
You're gonna be toast now.
then yield the path forward to us.
You think you're holier than thou? That's
And
why
my
I'm
promised consort, Radahn.
that's why I'm strength, faith, depth filled. I'm killing him.
Guided by compassion.
Damn you, Mimic! Damn you, Mimic! You took my kill! Well, we did it. I may have been the pawn of getting grabbed like that, but we did it. Ah, fucking Mimic! You asshole! It's not like I could just do it all over again. The ring! The ring to rule them all! Damn you, Mimic! With a prayer! The prayer! Holy shit! Fucking Mimic stole my kill. And defeat. Attachment.
Lord brother. I'm going to be a god.
Not now, since I killed you. Mikola was the real enemy all along.
Of the vow. Promise me you'll be my consort. I'll make the world a gentler place.
But we kind of know that already. We knew that that was Mikola's motive. Circlet of light. Huh. Okay. I actually like the fight a lot more now that I finally figure out what to do. It's easier to fight him on your own than using Ansbach and Tholier. It maybe would have been a little bit easier. But where's the circlet? Can I wear it? Oh, there it is. The circlet of light which adorned Mikola's head as he returned in divine aspect. It has begun to fade into nothingness. Slightly boosts intelligence, faith, and arcane. Oh, nice. While also boosting the power of Mikola's light. This circlet was to be the very foundation upon which Mikola's age of compassion would be built, should it have ever come to pass. But it did pass because we killed Mikola now. Holy hell, dude. Nice. It worked. My holy Dex build worked. Even though my goddamn summon killed him. No, I killed him. Fuck it. I am the summon. I am the Ash. We beat him. I mean, I guess I could go Dex. Or I could go more with Arcane isn't really my priority. Well, I guess I'll increase faith, or I could just really... Oops. I could really start increasing other stuff. Make my decks a little bit better. Oh, that's intelligence. I'm not sure. I mean, that's doing good. Just does left armament. I guess I'll do fate. I'll do that. Guess I gotta commit. Pure blood. Where are my two brothers? No! Tholier! No! Tholier's hidden needle. Is that a weapon? Well, they fought with me in good spirit. So, now... now that I officially beat everything, honestly, I can't wait to do New Game Plus. But... yeah, I mean, I guess that's all I really have. I can't wait to do New Game Plus. But I won't be doing that right away, because there's a bunch of other games in between I need to play and get ahead of. What was I just gonna do? Shit. What the fuck was I just gonna do? Oh, his needle. Okay. Concealed weapon used by Tholier or Tholier of a design generally favored by poison wielders for dark and subtle purposes. Like Saint Trina, who blossomed in a deep purple garden, a rich poison is secreted from within, which sends its victims into an eternal sleep. Sleep evermore. Pierces the enemy deeply with a poison-coated needle that delivers eternal sleep. If the follow-up strike lands upon a foe who is already in a state of slumber or eternal sleep, it will deal significant damage. Causes eternal sleep buildup. Neat. And one of my favorite NPCs, poor Ansbach. Wise man's mask. Ansbach's attire. Obsidian Lamina. Ooh. Furious Blade of Ansbach. Rest easy, Ansbach. Now get fucked! Oh, he's actually getting bleed damage. Ah, we did it. That was hella tough, but goddamn. Curious about his scythe. I would like to use it and upgrade it. And it's arcane, the one thing I should have leveled up. Signature weapon of the Pureblood Knight Ansbach, a viciously keen and slender scythe made for combat. The obsidian edge relies not upon trickery to fulfill its violent purpose. Through skill alone, the wielder can rip and rend through foes, sowing blossoms of red upon the battlefield. That's pretty neat. A finessed, evasive skill that... wait. dynastic sickle play. I can use it if I switch up my stuff here. What? That's neat. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty neat. Nice. Could I change the Ash of War? Or can I only use it with other sites? I don't see it. Can I ever use with swords? I don't get it. I'll have to try and figure out what it's good for. Or was it an incantation? Oh, it's an incantation. I thought it was an Ash of War. Bleeds through enemies with blood flame blades summoned from inside of the hand. Produces a blood flame blade from the side of the hand, then it lunges at enemies to cleave through them, charge to increase the number of slashes, markedly different from the finessed swordplay of the Dynast. This is an aggressive last resort of an incantation that gave rise to Ansbach's fearsome reputation. That's pretty fucking cool. But I guess it only works with... I guess it could work with anything, right? From side of the hand. Well, I'm just happy I beat the last boss of Melania's, or Hand of Melania, which is definitely one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. See, he's doable. It's just, you have to understand, I have to go with a little bit more of a defense build, in a way, because sometimes I have a hard time hitting the dodge. And as you can see, there's a bunch of times I would actually accidentally jump instead of roll. And yes, I've been playing these games since they started, since Demons. I do know how to play, but I used to play when I wasn't as impaired of playing and disability. See, I can't use my hands. I know I should have described it in the very beginning, but I can't use my hands as good as I used to. See, I can't use my fingers, more or less. So I have this crazy setup where it works for me. Sometimes it messes me up. But, it's like using code almost. And, cadence. And I play with my palms, more or less. So yeah, my reaction time's a lot slower, so I have to adapt. Adapt. Or, how does that saying go? Improvise, adapt, and overcome. So I like that. I like the Baltic Grand's Axe too. I made it plus 10, but I don't think it was a proper weapon. But yeah, when it comes to this boss, when it comes to this boss, I like using the Hand of Melania. It's definitely my favorite go-to. Honestly, I think I might actually go and help someone else with the fight just for fun. It might be a little bit harder though, unfortunately, but we'll see. Alright. But let's go to the round table hold. See what we can do with the remembrance. That's it, guys. We can get ready for round 2. New Game Plus. I'm very excited because I can't wait to play the whole game over again. This DLC was amazing. So it took me about 2 weeks. Wait, whoa, 2? Great Sword of Radahn Lord. Great Sword of Radahn Light. Light of Mikola. Annihilates foes with a pillar of light. Yeah. Faith 72. I am nowhere near that. But this was this. They're both strength. I could basically use both of these. So we can go to a sight thing. And you get one sword and then the other. Ooh. Can I buy new armor too? Before I do that, let's read the, oh, you can. You get his upgraded armor. Young Lion's Helm. Yeah, it's different. It looks definitely more like a lion. The golden armor worn by Radahn in his younger years, proudly adorned with heroic red accents. It is fitting attire for a lion. When Melania, Blade of Mikola, let the rot flower blossom in Aeonia, Radahn heard a murmur in his ear. Mikola awaits thee, O promised consort. We now know. We know what she whispered to him. Even though I think it was kind of foretold as is. But still, just to know about it, that's awesome, dude. Now, I'll start spieling in a little bit. Oh, I don't have enough for, degrees. I know how to fix that. I'm just gonna kill this one guy just for once. Nope, I don't think this is the one. No, this is where I killed him. Cleansing chamber. Enter room.
Is it this one then? Yeah, this is the one. I was getting a little confused there. No, this is the same one. I was just here. Maybe this is the one. Or is this gonna be at the bottom? Nope, this is the one I wanted. I was getting so confused there for a minute. I just want to kill this guy once, and I'm happy. No, I got greedy. Alright, we'll kill him once this time. I got close and I got very greedy. I should have just healed instead, but whatever. Pretty sloppy, and I know I could do that easier. No, I keep hitting that by mistake. Alright. That looks good to me. Let's try to get to 50,000 quick. I was hoping he would have dropped a little something, but whatever. on, controller. Don't do it. I can't help it, I'm just obsessed with waterfall dance. Alright, we'll get the final piece of the armor. Well, I probably won't be able to upgrade it fully. Or both of them in that matter. Oh. Alright. There we go, the final piece. Now let's read his remembrance. Alright. In their childhood, Mikola saw in Radahn a lord, his strength and his kindness, that stood in stark contrast with their afflicted selves. And so Mikola made his heartfelt wish that Radahn would one day be his king consort. Great swords of black steel wielded by Radahn in his youth, a pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. These were in his possession immediately before his triumph over the stars. The swords of a lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. Lightspeed slash promised consort. The strength of Mikola upon his deific return, wielded as an incantation, annihilates foes with a pillar of light. Mikola sought to accept all that was and would be, but found one that refused to be embraced. No wonder, as one god and one consort is all the world needs. So it seems like a lot like, you know, everybody obviously was charmed and loved Mikola and everything about him, but I don't know, it just seems weird. I guess we'll do Great Sword of Radahn Lord. We'll do one. So I guess I have to go to... We'll go to this one, because I know where this one's at. To secure another remembrance. And that's it, guys. I'll talk about my thoughts in a minute once I get this last sword. That was kind of my bad too. I was hoping my... Ooh, what is this? There's something at the grave I missed. Piercing fingers, I missed that. Yeah. Oh no, there is one more thing I have to do. Let's just go to get this remembrance first. There's a lot I can do, but only certain ones I like. And I guess you could only do it once. Honestly. Yep, one and done. One and done. Yeah, I'll definitely have to do some research and try and remember how to do everything over again. Alright, there we go. That light. I get the one of light. Alright. There they are. Wait, magic? No, they're both magic. See, I think they're even bigger too, honestly. Wait a minute. Oh, you automatically get 2 of them together. That's weird, dude. Well, we'll have to test them both out. I'll test them both out, and then I'll go do the last thing. And then we'll rest here, and I'll share my thoughts. Is that it? Nice. Now you won't know which ones I'm using. I could be using a mix of both. That's the same one. Are they both the same? One says Lord and one says Light. Okay. I didn't... It's gotta be different. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they're a lot bigger too. So that one uses more FP. I like the other one more though. Well, I'll definitely have to upgrade these for sure. Have fun with these ones, but alright. I think I'm gonna equip this. Should I help someone to fight the boss quick? Maybe I should for fun. I'll do it once for fun and help someone out. Why not? Just once or twice. We'll see. I'm holding some runes though. Oh. But one more thing. We have to go back to St. Trina since we killed... I must know. I'm here, St. Trina. That's fucking a rock. Aha! St. Trina. I did it. We killed Nicola. We freed them. St. Trina's Blossom. So I guess I can't imbibe against her anymore. Oh, we did it. I think I completed all quests and did everything that I could. Doesn't say anything new into it. No. Saint Trina's life withered and fell, as fleeting as the seasons. At her last, she left a single water lily. Slightly boosts max FP. Despite the velvety purple hue, the flower is in no way poisonous. It merely blooms in quietude. So it's like leaving a little bit of herself. I guess she knew she was going to end up dying or withering away from this world, just like everything else will. At some point or another, since I guess the death of Godwin, if I'm getting this right. Amazing game, dude. And I'm really glad the DLC took me a long time. It took me a total 2 weeks, but I wasn't playing every day. And some bosses I was stuck on, and some I had a blast. So, we'll talk about that in a minute. Whoa, there's one more thing I want to do. The Gate of Divinity. So going through this gate allows you to have your consort. Am I getting that right? Let's go back. I got some runes to use, so I might as well buy some stuff. I should at least upgrade one of the swords. I think I should have enough somber stones for them. I know there's one I need. Oop. Fuck. That one. No. Alright. Good. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough runes to upgrade both, but I'm gonna upgrade one. I upgraded my shield too, right, to 25? Yeah, I thought so. It might help out that with my incantations, but I don't know. Another game. I think next game I'll do that. So it was this one, the Lord one, I wanted to upgrade. I might have enough rooms to do both, but we'll see. I guess I'll use one for this, and we'll fully upgrade this. So, these are stronger, but magic is a little bit weaker. But wait. No, actually, these are still the better ones. The Star Scourge Greatsword. We'll do this one instead, though. Just for fun. Yeah, this one's better for strength, believe it or not, if you do Star Scourge Greatsword. That's interesting, dude. But I kind of want to do this one because I like the Ash of War. There we go. I guess I'll buy one of these. I'll just start upgrading this one. That's right, I never upgraded the Godslayer also.
guess another one I want to upgrade is this twin blade, but I don't know, there's so many weapons I love, dude. I love mixing it up every time. That's what the beauty of the game is. There's so many weapons, it makes it addicting. I like Ansbach's scythe too, but unfortunately my arcane is shit. I don't know what to use it on. Like Zweihander? Maybe. But it's... Zweihander is weaker than the Greatsword, right? I think so. Whatever. I could always upgrade Zweihander. I like the sound of Zweihander because I'm Dutch, German, and also Scottish. So I like the fact of giant swords and... Alright, let's see if we can help one more person. Just for fun. And if it doesn't go well, then it is what it is. Why do I keep doing it? Let's help out a poor soul. Just for fun. We'll do one for fun. If I could find out where the hell it's at. There we go. I'm not gonna let, sorry, but I'm not gonna let my Ash Salmon, even though it is a counterpart of me, take my kill.
Well, that didn't work well. If someone could summon just one other person, it would be a lot better. Summoning 2 people, dude, you're gonna make it very difficult. What does this do? Reveals buff and hostiles. Hey, there's someone else dressed just like me. I mean, I don't care, dude. The Crucible Knight armor is my favorite. Next time I play, and we'll fight, you know, Consort Radahn again, I'll probably wear a different armor. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. It could be a lot tougher for all I know. But this is just for fun. Was that the actual I will solo her? Was that the real one? That'd be nuts if it was, dude. I'm just playing for fun. Thank God I finally just beat Radahn. Now I can get away from this hellhole. But I'll try one more time just for fun. Alright, let's not mess this up now. Or maybe I will. Alright, one more. That was pretty pathetic. One more just for fun. And then I'll talk about my thoughts, what I'm thinking. What it is. Sorry, Cole, buddy, but you're on your own, unfortunately. Other than that, alright. Well, we beat him. I'm not going to try and beat him again just because it is getting late. I am going to have to get into bed and I'm tired. Leave it right here. Alright guys, I'm gonna share my thoughts and I'm gonna end it here, but I guess I'll have to start off with saying Soulsborne's, it's funny because their games are amazing and for some reason their DLCs are always better than the actual base games themselves, right? They always just produce like some of the most amazing content which just one-ups every game. And in every game, we'll have a DLC that will one-up the base game. And then they'll make a brand new game, and that one-ups the game and their previous game and the DLC. That's just how I see it, man. I mean, every game progresses, and each one is a great game. And yes, I am including Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 2 is actually very difficult, especially with the new and remastered enhanced version. Maybe it's not remastered, but I know it's enhanced, where they added a lot more especially to make the game a little bit more harder. I think the thing that makes Dark Souls 2 very hard is it feels very slow and sluggish. But anyway, I guess I'll work my way up, man. I beat Demon Souls a very, very long time ago, and it was kind of a distant memory, something that's, you know, I don't remember as much, and it was okay. And I never got to play the remastered version of it on PS5, and I'd like to one of these days. But for me, it all really started with Dark Souls in Xbox 360, and I hated the game at first, just like most people, until I started figuring it out and getting the hang of it. Ended up becoming my favorite game of all time at that time, and then more and more got better, and then more came out, and they made Dark Souls 2. Now, it's not quite like Dark Souls 1 and so on, but I still think it's a good game. It's probably... I think Demon Souls is the last on my list, honestly. And then... Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 to me isn't the worst. I mean, it's kind of Demon Souls, maybe. So I'll say that. Then work our ways up. What came next? 2... Bloodborne. So Bloodborne really changed the game with the fast pace. Bloodborne is still an amazing game. I beat it a long time ago also, and I actually beat it at a friend's house, so I don't have a PlayStation, unfortunately, but eventually I might pick up a PS5 in the future, and well, I'll be playing Bloodborne again. But Bloodborne, 10 out of 10 game. For me, Dark Souls 1 at the time was 10 out of 10, which was a little over 10 years ago. I think it was about 11 years ago. And then, but now I'll give it maybe an 8 out of 10. Because there's definitely some things that make it difficult, like mechanic-wise. Dark Souls 2, I'll give a 7 out of 10. I still think it's a good score, man. Demon Souls, yeah, between a 6 or a 7. So, now let's get to Bloodborne. Obviously, 10 out of 10. Then Dark Souls 3. For me, that is very close to my heart, because it's tied between my favorite game of all time, only because it's just where I was in that time period, and when I was in the army, and then I came home from training, and 2 amazing games came out, and it was Doom 2016 and Dark Souls 3, and I came home during the summer. I had the whole summer for myself, more or less. I mean, I still went out and hung out with my friends and stuff. Good to see all my friends and family, but other than that, yeah, I just... Oh, and I also have the guide to it too. As a major fan, I love back in the day when people used to buy guides for games, and you don't really see that too much anymore. I don't think there's a guide for Elden Ring. If there is, it's probably sold out way long by now. I heard supposedly they're going to be releasing a few, though. There's a Bloodborne one coming out. I actually might pick that up for fun. The Elden Ring, I think there's like 3 of them, and it's like, nah, that's too much money. Plus, the fun thing about Elden Ring is you get to talk to other people, and they'll point you in the right direction or let you know about traps. I'm getting ahead of myself, but... Dark Souls 3, and then both DLCs, which I love Sister Freda and Midir. I loved Midir so much, I even got a tattoo. I probably can't see it, but there's a tattoo in my arm here of Midir, which I gotta get it touched up anyway. But yeah, that goes to show how much I love these games. And then we got Sekiro, probably my 3rd least favorite. And I know that's controversial. Some people really liked it, and some people were just iffy about it. For me, I understand they tried something new, and now they're starting to incorporate it in other games. One that I actually really want to play is Phantom Blade Zero. Again, I don't have a PlayStation, but I plan on getting one to play that game. And I can see it's using a lot of those mechanics. Another one that looks really amazing, I think that just came out, or is going to, Wukong. It looks like a really good game, too. But you have to understand those games from my perspective, and you could argue with me, and that's fine, because I would like to know other people's opinions. So between like Sekiro and those games, to me they're like they're Soulsborne-ish, but to me they're more hack and slash strategy because obviously you have to adapt to doing other things in certain circumstances. And I played a lot of hack and slashes into my days, where obviously my top favorite, one of my all-time favorites, Devil May Cry, Ninja Gaiden. I don't like the third one very much, but Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, those were... I knew I was going to be able to do this. And I have disability with my hands and paralysis in my legs and stuff. And I was able to do this, man. It's all about will and I just don't give up. And it's a great quality a lot of people don't have nowadays is willpower and determination. And that goes a long way. I'm rambling a little bit now. But anyway, lost my train of thought because I rambled a bit. So, playing Ninja Gaiden. I don't know what could be harder. Ninja Gaiden well, I think it's Gaiden, but I say Gaiden. It's just a force of habit. I would say Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. I don't know. Could it be harder or just as hard as Elden Ring? Elden Ring can be easy. Dark Souls 3, you can make it easy. Ninja Gaiden is pure skill, except for 1 or 2 fights, I think was in the first game and the second game, but one I remember specifically that the hardest boss I've ever had to face. I beat it, and the only reason how I did was I cheesed it. There was 2 of them. There's one where I just spammed the magic ability, the Ninpo, in Ninja Gaiden 2, I remember, which is basically probably the only way to kill that boss. And the other one, I kept doing not the single jump, but like where you hit A and X at the same time, and you do like a super somersault, and then you do like this swooping move. Not like a swooping, but like a super slash move. And it was between the 2 giant magma mountainous armadillo guys that just keep rolling at you. You have to fight 2 of them. I had no idea how to play that fight. And it's in such a... You're like literally fighting them in a dome too, which makes it even more harder. So like all I did was, I guess I kind of like kept hard shielding myself. Or it's almost like dodge rolling, but it's like rolling in these games, in Soulsborne's, but I would just keep spamming it over and over because then I wouldn't get hit. And it took a long time to do it. Like, I remember playing it, I took a break and stopped playing for a little bit because my hands was literally like blistering because I think when you keep doing the same move over and over, it does less and less damage. But I just kept spamming it over and over because that was the hardest boss I probably ever fought in any game, or at least close to it. Probably Radahn. This Consort Radahn. Insane fight, dude. Now, I improvised and I did it to my best ability, and I'm still proud of myself. I still beat him. I think I did the majority of the fight and the damage and stuff, so I'm happy about that. I know a bunch of people play a bunch of different ways. I think I played it in a pretty unique and different way. I tried something a little bit different. I went with the bleed, yes, but Hand of Millennia is one of my favorite swords in the entire game because I like the waterfowl. So... Alright, so let me go to my most favorite stuff. So, this game is obviously a 10 out of 10 right off the bat. And the DLC just solidified it. I almost give it like an 11 out of 10. This DLC was amazing. I'm so happy. I'm glad it wasn't like... I think it took me... Because I explored just everything. I did everything. Now all I need to do is just go back and like farm some armor, which the only armor I think I want to get was just those lion head guys that are within this area. Yeah, so that's probably the last thing I'm gonna do, and then I'll be doing New Game Plus. However, I got a few other games to play. The next game I'm gonna be streaming, I'm not sure yet. It might be Max Payne 1, and then we'll go Max Payne 2 and then 3. We'll see. I'm not too sure yet, but it might be a surprise also. I might switch it up. However, I really got nothing else more to say other than now that I beat this, and I felt like the DLC was like a myth, and then the closer and closer it got to the date, and here we are, we finally get to beat it. The DLC is one of the best parts of the game. They added so much. Everything. I'm just saying everything was great. The things that I like, weapons, lore, bosses, gear, everything. Amazing shit, dude. But I think that's all I really got. It was I'm happy I'm still here, man, and I'm playing these games. Great shit, man. So I guess the only thing I gotta say is I never played Armored Core yet. I never really played them before. I might step into that at some point. I would like to play Liza P.2. It looks like a pretty good game. But so I guess my biggest question is what most people are asking now: where do we go from here? So what does FromSoft want to do? I think they're taking a break. They did a good job. They're gonna be taking a little bit of a break. So that means we got a bunch of other games to look forward to that are coming out. Mainly what I like to play is, you know, Soulsborns and survival horrors and some action shit too. And I cuss a lot, I say shit and fuck a lot. I don't know what could be next. What are our options? I don't really want it, but I would be insanely surprised if they decided to do a Dark Souls 4, which I doubt they would. Because technically Dark Souls 3 story does end, but it could go somewhere completely different. In my personal opinion, I actually like to pretend that when you beat Dark Souls 3 in the DLCs, the painted world, the new painted world that the painter wants to paint, I know it's a lot of paint in there, is actually the world that's created in Elden Ring into another world or dimension. Or I like to pretend that. I think that's actually a pretty cool concept. But believe whatever you want. Elden Ring can be its own entity in itself, or it could be the actual painted world that's prescribed as within the end of Dark Souls 3. Just food for thought. Could be a fun idea. A lot of it may not make sense, but I think it's a possibility. But I think they realized with the formula they had now that basically this is Dark Souls open world. I have no idea what they could be doing. They could. I think most likely they'll be making another new IP. They'll be making another game. I don't think they're going to be doing Elden Ring 2 next. It just doesn't seem likely to me. If they are, it's going to take them a long time to make it. And I would not argue with that at all. I would love... is one major thing that I would love, which my one gripe... No, actually, I think I do have several gripes with the DLC, but it's fine. There's always pros and cons. I guess this is like another personal one, but I think it was cool that we basically fought Prime Radahn and his strength, but I was hoping at some point in the DLC, like I was hoping either the third or second hardest boss was going to be Godwyn. But if they do Elden Ring 2, which I'm wondering, if they do make Elden Ring 2, is George R.R. Martin going to help with the story again? Because that's all he really did with this game, and I still think you gotta credit him, because maybe he wasn't as involved, but I think he did help contribute to the story quite a bit. So, I mean, I don't know. Or maybe he'll want nothing to do with it. I mean, I know Miyazaki is the one who makes a lot of the stuff, and obviously super Berserk related, which I grew up reading and watching Berserk. Especially one of my favorite games of all time on Dreamcast, Sword of the Berserk. Probably the first hack and slash I've ever played. Which I think is the reason why I love these games, because I found all the references and I knew them way before everyone else did, because I grew up watching Berserk. So anyway, yeah, I love the story of. So now that we killed Mikola, I guess all we can do is rest. And on top of that, that's basically what I like to think our character does in Dark Souls 3 after we defeat Gale and the Soul of Cinder. And I think what happens is we paint the new world, but then we usurp the fire, and then we put ourselves to rest. Within this game, I don't know. Maybe our... See, I love the thing in Dark Souls 1 to 3 is where basically the Soul of Cinder is our character from Dark Souls 1, infused with the soul of Gwyn. So is that going to be a similar thing where our character is going to be infused, such as like maybe the new Frenzied Lord or the new? That would be awesome. We have to fight a really hard boss version of ourselves in Elden Ring. Just saying hypothetically, in Elden Ring 2. And they got like all the crazy movesets of all the bosses and everything. That'd be really neat. So we have to fight like the god version of ourselves. Or I doubt they would, because usually when it comes to special endings, they don't usually continue the stories from there. It's usually just anonymous. But if they were to do a story from Ronnie's quest, or maybe multiple endings will be canon to the next game. I'm kind of throwing a lot out there. But I like to strike conversation and, you know, like what ifs, and because you never know what's going to happen. Alright, so I rambled a bit about that. About Elden Ring 2, if it happens, but I highly doubt it's the next game. Or they could do a Sekiro 2. I think a lot of people would like that. I wouldn't be as thrilled, but... And I guess the be-all, end-all would be if they do a new Bloodborne. And would be even cooler is if they made it for all consoles and PC and everything. And don't make it like a single... Or make it a console-exclusive IP, such as, you know, Bloodborne 1 being on PlayStation. But the fact that it's already owned by PlayStation, I think it's actually more owned by PlayStation than it is FromSoft. I think so. Or something with the rights. So, but imagine that I will most definitely get a new PlayStation, which sucks. Because once I do that, I need new controls. I gotta get their adaptive controller for PlayStation, which is gonna be costly. But I will definitely do a review whenever I get to that point. And I'll say if, you know, if I like the Xbox or the PlayStation adaptive controllers more. From what I've seen, and now that I've been doing this long enough, I think I like the Xbox for now. The PlayStation, like in a circular form, it's kind of awkward to me, but it might work. But, alright, so last thing I gotta say is, you know, imagine if they make a Bloodborne 2, or if they do a Bloodborne remake or remaster. I think a remake would be insane. And imagine like what they did with Demon Souls, but with Bloodborne would be... They might be cooking that. It might be in the works. Are they going to be doing a Bloodborne 2? I kind of doubt it a little bit. But if they do that, people, like fans of these Soulsborns and so on, people's minds will be blown. And I'm a huge H.P. Lovecraft fan, and basically it's horror Dark Souls, which is awesome. And I love horror also. And you know, it's funny, when that game first came out, it was so underrated. Even I was kind of like brushing it off, like, I'm not really that interested. Until I actually watched the game, and I'm like, oh man, this game is something else. This is for true fans and so forth. Especially of horror. But imagine... So I'll just run down over this real quick, and then I'm done. I'm done rambling. And I gotta get off, because I gotta get to bed soon. Plus I drank coffee out like a few hours ago, so that's why I'm really wiry right now. I'm just ecstatic I beat Consort Radahn. I'll finish 2 more thoughts here. But so I'll finish. I'll say this: what their next game is. What I think is, and let me know down in the comments what you guys might think also. But what could be next is most likely, I think, a new IP. I think is the route they're gonna take. Next could be a Bloodborne remake or a Bloodborne sequel. And next, I would say would maybe a Sekiro sequel. It depends. They could go. I mean, they don't have to worry about money and awards and stuff like that because you know they're pretty much at the top of their game. And Miyazaki himself also said, "I still feel like I haven't reached my peak," and that's saying something. That's good though. People should have ambition like that. Even with my own personal life, I haven't reached my peak. And I feel the same with Elden Ring. I'm still here and I'm still kicking ass playing these games. And yeah, this was a great time. The bosses were amazing. Not every boss, but most were, and I love them. Oh, and another fashion that I love real quick is that I love how almost every single DLC they always add an amazing dragon. Now I'm a little tossed up between who I like more, Bale or Midir. I think I like Midir a little bit more just for certain reasons, but again, that's when I came home from the army and I played the hell out of that game. And Midir was probably the longest boss fight it ever took me. This was the second longest boss fight it ever took me. Because the more I understand these games and mechanics, this would be the second longest one. About almost 2 days. Not 2 days a day. I didn't play yesterday, so it took me about maybe like a day. A little over a day. 2 days, I mean. Like a little over 2 days to beat the boss. Midir, I think, took me 3 days. Now, obviously, I didn't play all day. I took breaks and I just stopped, but I was playing for a long time and until I eventually figured it out with Midir. But Bale, I was a little overpowered and that took a little bit of fun out of the fight. But it was still an amazing fight and it was just a great time. So that's it. That's all I really have to say. Can't wait to see what's coming up. And there's a bunch of other games coming out. So just give me 1 minute. only thing is, in the future, when I do New Game Plus, I'm curious to see how much harder Consort Radahn's gonna be. I'm sure a lot harder, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. But that'll be in the future when time comes. That's all I really got. Oh. Alright, y'all. Time to head out. I hope you enjoyed the entire playthrough of my DLC. Or, yeah, my DLC. My playthrough of the DLC. And I hope you stick around for more, and I hope there'll be a lot more to come. That's for sure. I guess that's all I really got. Alright, stay tuned for the next one. I also might play Dark Souls 3 where I left off in that game, also a New Game Plus. That's about it. Alright. Bye!